Huh? Where are we? Neptune? Oh yeah, Earth, alright. Yeah, 7 continents, 7 seas, 7 rings in hand. Right. Pokemon Showdown. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun game. Still in beta. The plot twist is beta is just part of the default title. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Quick, feel free to use the pre-made teams, and you can edit them as you wish. I mean, you got 20 minutes, so you can do a quick check right now on your teams, too. Yeah, 20 minutes, guys. It's plenty of time to check, edit teams. I'm gonna keep tabs on the Solgaleo ladder, but I'm not playing it right now. My priority is OU, and then if I hit top 100, it'll be ZU and UU. It is cool that they're just kind of having fun trying that. I would not have a Solgaleo as a pet. I understand a legendary Pokemon like that is pretty important for the environment and the cosmos. You were never a fan of a 10-year-old kid catching legendary Pokemon and doing whatever. I mean, there are laws. You know, you got Officer Jenny's, so they can't just be, like, abusive. That's, you know, that's when you're associated with Team Rocket and such. But it is pretty funny that with things like the Master Ball, you can quickly catch the Pokemon equivalent of the biblical god. You could, you know, was it Zeus, Leviathan, Behemoth, which is, or Ziz, Rayquaza, Groudon, Kyogre, or just the Pokemon god, Arceus. It's pretty funny. This is modern Green Hill Zone from Sonic Generations. Nice. A new ability called Magnet Field. You got the leaks on you? The new Pokemon Stadium game leaks. Hello, Charlie. Yeah, the worst form of magnetons in the Giratina Shaman movie. Reggie Gigas was in that movie, and his mob of mammal swine. I remember how excited I was seeing just the Japanese trailer for that movie, just showing Reggie Gigas in the preview, like unearthing beneath Team Rocket, promoting the movie.
We gotta give the coconut back, or else King Karoo is gonna have our hides. I can't believe I gave the crystal coconut to a couple of the bad guys. All I wanna do is get me booty back, defend my honor with looting and lies. Maybe if I hurry it won't be too late. I got to give it the old banana try. Gotta bring it back, gotta get it back, take it back. Gotta scoff it back, gotta give it back, take it back.
Yeah, that's the Donkey Kong TV show. Yeah, there's a few magnet Pokemon, but I guess they have magnet pull as an ability.
He's confusing me. Cranky's gonna kill me if I fail this time. Looks like I set things back a century. Ow, I always knew that smuggling would keep me in shape. I wish my tooth would just stop hurting me. I guess there's more to knowing how to be a king. You've got to see beyond the mystery. We gotta give the coconut back, or else King Karoo is gonna have our hides.
Show's pretty good. I mean, I liked it. I think honestly the only like bad part of the show was Baby Kong and the times Diddy Kong would sing, which I feel bad. I don't think Diddy Kong's actor was hired to be a singer, but I think he did his best. He did a good job playing Diddy Kong. It's just the singing wasn't really that good. Nice. I'm gonna try Choice Band.
Now he's forcing us to give it back. He's confusing me. Cranky's gonna kill me if I fail this time. Looks like I set things back a century. Ow, I always knew that smuggling would keep me in shape. I wish my tooth would just stop hurting me. I guess there's more to knowing how to be a king. You've got to see beyond the mystery.
Alright, one more and we'll start. I assume tonight is Quick, Charlie, and King Cobra. Get this bracket. Make sure you check your teams. Once this game's done, we'll start. Shadow Sneak. Shuffle the seeds here for tonight. Okay, let me post the bracket. Okay. So we're gonna start with Quick and King Cobra. Start whenever you can. Alright, and here we go. Monday night Pokemon Showdown. Got our already a classic, Quick vs. King Cobra. Best of luck, gentlemen. Definitely loving all these Pokemon here. Like a pretty diverse lineup from both sides. Have a lot of interesting matchups individually coming up here probably. Right, we do have the dual dark type leads. Got Tyranitar vs. Ting-Lu, see what happens. And we do have a trade of Stealth Rock here. Toxic from Tyranitar, Whirlwind from Ting-Lu. Here comes Latios. Yeah, Ice-Q, he's pretty cool. Okay, we do have Sandslash here, tanking the Stone Edge pretty well. Got some Toxic Poison dialing in. Goes for the Rapid Spin, gets the Speed Boost, Whirlwind on Sandslash into Infernape here. Infernape going for that U-turn. Out comes Sandslash once again. Stealth Rock back up. Toxic is dialing up in turn count. Well, he is usable. He's not banned. Go for it. You could do Z-Belly Drum Ice-Q. Go crazy. You're, you know, in this community, if you want to play a Pokemon in the rules, go for it. If someone tries to attempt to stop you by saying something nuts like, it's not meta, blah, 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 it's like, that's funny, but they're allowed to play Ice Cube. Go for it. Go crazy. Do your best. Have fun. See, to me, I just see that as a fun challenge. Like, Ice Face only works for physical moves, so I'm trying to, like, dissect who their big special attackers might be overall. We do have Air Slash versus Rapid Spin here. Sand Slash at that ×2. Got the attack boost, too. Yeah, I am a pro Ice Cube advocate, that's for sure. Okay, got an Air Slash from Xatu, taking some Life Orb chip. Does get the flinch. Gets a Tailwind going, and then knockoff for KO. Still in that early game, got, you know, Sandstorm up, got some hazards out on King Cobra's side. We'll see what happens. There she is. Miss Star Stellar Penguin herself goes for the flip turn. Nice pivot move. Got a Stone Edge on Wash Rodham here. Do have a Toxic thrown by Wash Rodham, and Tyranitar hitting that knockoff for the KO. Right, and Ting Lu is back out. We got the Toxic Poison on both sides here. Garchomp coming out with a Stealth Rock up on both sides now. Fight of the ground types. See what happens here. Ooh, going for the scale shot. Okay. And Whirlwind resetting those stat changes there into Latios. Ting Lu still holding on thanks to leftovers. Switch into Stoutland. Bark, bark. Okay, Stone Edge for that 32. And Toxic will take down Ting Lu. Definitely in the mid game now. Let's see what happens. Alright, we do see Galarian Slowbro here. Flat out crunch by Stoutland. Trick Room by Galarian Slowbro. And we did not see Intimidate on Stoutland, so there is a higher chance. I mean, it's a 50-50. Is he Sand Rush or Scrappy? But Trick Room wouldn't definitely negate the Sand Rush speed boost. Or it'd flip it upside down. Got Mega Evolution into Iron Head for Mawile here. I need a soundboard with all the Majora's Mask bosses. I need to get that soundboard. That'd be fun. Get like a dancing Odwalla. There you go. Okay, gotta switch to Infernape here versus Galarian Slowbro. Overheat! Infernape is known to be a pretty big bruiser on both attacking stats. We already see both U-turn and Overheat used, so Infernape definitely looking to hit on both sides. 2v2, we're in the late game. Let's see what happens. Another overheat. We got some stat drops, but Infernape is holding his ground. Mega Mawile's pretty good. Yeah, you get that Intimidate, Mega Evolve with basically 210 of the physical attack. Yeah. With the classic Iron Head, Play Rough, Sucker Punch, Substitute. There's definitely other sets you could do too. Another overheat. Alright, and Quick takes it. Alright, let's have Quick versus Perucatus Colossus. Good old Charlie. Doot, 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 doo doo. Oh, again, I am not the guy for talking about. I'm not the guy with. I don't make viability charts. I'm just like, hey, play the Pokemon. Know your strengths, know your weaknesses as a person, know the Pokemon. Go crazy. Yeah, odd number HP for belly drum stuff. That can be super good for sure. And yeah, the Stealth Rock thing. True, true. Well, we have 3 people tonight, so we have a bracket, King Cobra. It's in the chat. I mean, you have to lose twice to be out, though, so it's kind of like 2 out of 3. But you're waiting on Quick versus Perucatus Colossus. Yeah, the swap out with Galarian Slowbro. That's cool. Yeah, I like both. Galarian Slowbro is pretty cool. I love Shell Sidearm. I'd have to look at their base stats. He does have a little less like special defense bulk compared to Slowking, but yeah, definitely cool to see like Shell Sidearm stuff. And does he have like more special attack? All right, and here we go. Perucatus versus Quick. Low kicks versus Uxie. Okay. Switch into Ursaluna. Low kicks going for that U-turn, 36%. Ursaluna's pretty bulky, so that's pretty good damage. Alright, switch to Gyarados. Defense drop there. Or the attack drop, sorry. Got the Intimidate going. Ooh, and a switch into Pelipper. Double switch. Pelipper versus Tapu Bulu here. Uxie switch, got the Hurricane going, 29%. Oh, goes for the U-turn. Uxie is known to be pretty bulky. Switch into low kicks. We do have Trick Room here. Oh, and low kicks going right for first impression, bypassing Trick Room. Good old Clamp Pearl. Okay, nice. Switching to Toxicroak, Shell Smash from Clamp Pearl here. Goes for the Ice Beam, 100% OHKO. Got one more turn of Trick Room and Rain for 2 turns. See how both players interact with these in mind. Mawile versus low kicks. Low kicks going for that first impression. Got Mega Mawile going for knockoff, critical hit. Got the 86% damage. Goes for Sucker Punch. Getting that KO there on Iron Treads. Switch into Reggie Alecki. He's already dancing. I get it. Yeah, Sonic Mania, good soundtrack. Ooh, 36% resisted Volt Switch. That's pretty good. Got Tapu Bulu with grassy terrain. Man, we got terrains, we got weather, we got dimensions shifted. It's all over the place. I love the announcer in Pokemon Battle Revolution. When you use Trick Room, he usually a little bit later goes something like, "What's going on? The Colosseum!" And it's the narrator from the Pokemon anime, like the first 2 regions. And then he comes back. Like starting in Gen 5, they brought back the OG announcer, which is really cool. I really like that Nintendo. And like the voice cast rehired him. Okay, we do have a Stone Edge on Pelipper once the U-turn happened. Got an Intimidate from Gyarados here. Mega Gyarados going for the Mold Breaker, getting the Dragon Dance. Missed Stone Edge here. We got a few turns of rain, got some grassy terrain. Mega Gyarados will get the benefits of grassy terrain now that he has a dark type and not a flying type right now. Going for another Dragon Dance. And now, yeah, getting some healing from grassy terrain there. Goes for the waterfall under the rain with the stab, getting that KO. Pretty crazy mid-game right now. Here comes Hatterene. Focus Sash. Good call there. Get in the Trick Room. Ooh, Gyarados holding on by 2% after that Dazzling Gleam. This guy is tanky. And here comes the classic by now. Not just in AU, but in competitive Pokemon. Ursaluna under Trick Room with a special condition. Going for the Facade. Alright, here comes low kicks. Going for that first impression, 50%. And then Ursaluna getting that stab Facade, might be guts boosted. We got Reggie Alecki here, one turn of Trick Room versus Ursaluna. Reggie Alecki being like the only Pokemon that's able to be so fast, he actually bypasses the laws of Trick Room. And here comes Facade, and Quick takes it. Alright, we're gonna have Perucatus Colossus versus King Cobra. GG's. And here we go. Perucatus Colossus versus King Cobra. We got some new squads. Let's see what happens. Got a pretty big array of different colors. And basically the rainbow matchup. True, good eye quick, level 99 Slow King. Maybe it has experience share. Quick with the scouting. Here we go, knockoff from Unbound Hoopa. Spirit Break. Just full on blunt Spirit Break. We have seen King Cobra use a lot of status moves from Grimmsnarl. So this turn 1 Spirit Break is definitely a mix-up. And Grimmsnarl's got pretty high physical attack, so that's pretty big. Alright, here comes Incineroar. Going for that attack drop on Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl getting the Reflect. As Incineroar does a parting shot. Switch to Slowking here. We do have Parting Shot from Grimmsnarl. We got some crazy pivots already from both sides. More pivots. Parting Shot and then Chilly Reception. Zatu coming out with that Reflect Out. Okay. Here it comes, good old Arctozolt. Switch into Incineroar as Grimmsnarl comes out. Got Parting Shot. Oh, with Parting Shot versus Magic Bounce, the person with Magic Bounce gets the Parting Shot. It's pretty funny. Okay, we do have Spirit Break. Getting rid of Cloyster's White Herb. Cloyster does get a defense boost here in the snow. Parting Shot. We've seen a lot of pivoting moves in this game alone. And looking like both players trying to get a really strong position here for potential setup sweepers. Speaking of, both these Pokemon known to be setup oriented. Cloyster going for Shell Smash. Switch into Slowking. Suicune with the Shadow Ball. That does hit Slowking super effective and dropping Slowking's special defense. Slowking known to be a pretty big special defensive wall. So that's a good way to try to undermine that establishment. Substitute Calm Mind. Future Sight coming out from Slowking. Switch into Arctozolt. Suicune once again going for Calm Mind with the leftovers healing him up. Switch into Slowking. Okay, nice. Able to get rid of that special defense drop and heal some HP. Okay, got the Shadow Ball going. 42% Future Sight. Slowking holding on by 4%. Chilly Reception coming out. Switch into Arctozolt. There is a Future Sight in the air. In the cosmos. Going for the Bolt Beak. Breaks the substitute. Suicune getting a Scald here. Okay, 15%, looking like Future Sight might have not have broken a substitute even at like a highest roll, if that's around the average. But I see the vision there, potentially trying to break the substitute. Switch into Grimmsnarl, Bolt Beak, getting that double up damage due to the switch. We might at least 2 more turns in the snow. Here we go, Terrapagos, Terra Shift kicking in. He's definitely known to be a pretty bulky Pokemon, so we'll see if you can bunker down versus the Arctozolt wall-breaking campaign. That being said, excuse me, we gotta switch into Alomomola on Flamethrower. Iron Moth switch in. Alomomola getting that wish going. Got the flip turn, 52%. Switch into Arctozolt, getting all of his HP back. 2 turns in the snow. Switch into Alomomola. Oh, we do have a special attack boost by Iron Moth. And agility, energy ball, wall breaking. Oh, Arctozolt, he's fine. The creator of Arctozolt and the other fossil Pokemon, Ariga, he was like, oh yeah, they're happy, thriving, touching grass. Nice. I'm sure Arctozolts and Cubchews live in harmony. They could be mascots for the Pokemon equivalent to Kleenex. They probably make a lot of money. Arctovish touching grass, disastrous. He'll be fine. Just hand him a pile of artificial grass, and he's there. You go. Just a few passes. Oh, we have a quit out. All right. Let's keep going. King Cobra versus Quick. Quick only has to win once. King Cobra will need to win twice. You are allowed to switch teams if King Cobra wins this. All right, and here we go. Quick versus King Cobra. We do indeed live in a Pokemon world. Who is he? Archaeologist, let me know. Who is he? Aquarium workers, let me know. Who is who is he? Pokemon Masters, let me know. You already know. You know what? I'm sure. You know what? All these Pokemon. You already know what I'm gonna say. Who is he? Who is he? Biblical studies scholars. If you say behemoth, that counts. He's the equivalent. NASA. Who is he? All right, there we go. Okay. We got Grimmsnarl versus Zapdos. Zapdos going for that Hurricane. Got another Spirit Break by Grimmsnarl. His evasion is down. That is a big factor. I think some people forget that defog, lowering evasion, basically increases accuracy for your Pokemon as long as that Pokemon's out. So, yeah, something like Hurricane's gonna have a higher chance to hit. Switch into Xatu with Gigaton Hammer. Pretty good damage even with that reduced. Going for Thunder Wave, Mold Breaker, bypassing what I assume might be Magic Balance unless King Cobra did an ability swap. We do have Shiny Garganacl. He's like seasoned salt. Going for Salt Cure. Pretty great signature move. Very similar to Fire Spin and Whirlpool. Okay, again, that Psychic. Taking the Life Orb damage, going down, and then Garganacl recovering all of his HP with Recover and Leftovers there. Superior. She is out here with one Tailwind Turn, using that Tailwind Turn for Leaf Storm. Garganacl stays up. Getting that Salt Cure. Tick-tock, it's its own version of Poison. Tick-tock, tick-tock, timer is going. Getting that Protect plus Salt Cure, nice combo there. Okay, another boost by Leaf Storm. And here comes Iron Jugulis with the Quark Drive, Booster Energy, Speed Boost, Dark Pulse. Iron Jugulis revealing to be faster than Superior after this Quark Drive boost. Okay, Grimmsnarl going for a Light Screen, getting hit by Taunt. That will stop Parting Shot. So it looks like Iron Jugulis will maintain any stats aside from Light Screen cutting special attack there. Spirit Break hitting for pretty good damage for resistant, Tinkaton resisting Fairy, but still taking some chip damage from Grimmsnarl. Again, Grimmsnarl's got very high physical attack. We do have a trade here between resistant moves, but those resistant moves have really nice effects to them, being Knockoff and Spirit Break. Gigaton Hammer, getting that super effective damage. Alright, it is definitely the mid-game now. And here comes the man with the plan. If it's the same set as last time, we'll see how Quick comes. Oh, Quick gets over. Calm Mind, substitute type stuff. And we're already seeing it. Oh! Tinkaton was like, more. There you go. You love to see it. Suicune trapped. And Quick going into Tapu Bulu here. Oh, King Cobra anchoring down, though. Here comes the Horn Leech. One more turn of Encore. Does Suicune have Ice Beam? Okay, we do have Iron Moth here. High horsepower. Oh, the Air Balloon. Good call out there by King Cobra, stopping all ground moves right now. And Iron Moth is ×4 weak to ground. Great way to work around that. And we got the agility going. And the blunt fiery dance. We do have Tinkaton holding on by, a little bit of HP, getting some healing back though, and hitting Iron Moth with that paralysis. Okay, Iron Moth going for that fiery dance, gets the special attack boost. Here comes Gallade. Mega Gallade with the Zen Headbutt. Okay, here we go. Mega Gallade versus Suicune. Swords Dance going. Scald going. I see the vision. Scald trying to stop the physical attack bruiser we've already seen with Mega Gallade. Close combat, getting the OHKO. Here comes Terrapagos. Terra Shift, pretty bulky Pokemon. The Wall Breaker versus the wall. Let's see what happens. Knockoff. Triggering Terra Shell there. Losing Power Herb. Dazzling Gleam. Mega Gallade holding on, as the Pokemon Stadium announcer says, by the skin of its teeth. Man, I hope they paid the stadium announcers well. They all did a good job. Close combat, and Quick takes it. Oh, whoa, guys! All right, gentlemen, let's see the good, clean sportsmanship. Okay, we've had a good run so far this year. Let's go ahead and update the bracket. All right, so Quick will take 2 points tonight. King Cobra 1 point. Let's update our bracket here. Woo! You guys are all over the place now. Quick joining Perucatus Colossus in first, and King Cobra joining Doodle in second. And we have a few Mondays left for January, so definitely looking forward to that. Get back to ladder here. Yeah, you brought a really killer King Suicune set for sure. Suicune is really cool. For sure, for sure. Nice. Okay, let me try. Let's try flip turn. Let's try roar. Let me try that calm mindset again. Terra Ghost. Be right back. Hola. I'm gonna try Assault Vest Entei.
Terra Psychic, extra sensory.
nice. Terra Steel. Try Scorching Sands. Actually, I want to try Trailblaze. Try Terra Dark Crunch.
Good heavy slam.
Nice. Nice. It's a good earthquake. Nice. With some coffee. Try a little muck. Let's do a rotation here. Haze. stealth rock. Yeah, nice. That's really good. Is that water psychic noise? That's really cool. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it looks like Choice Scarf Glamora. It's really cool. Nice. Oh, pardon me. Try choice spend again. Terra normal on Entei.
noise.
I'll do one more. And then we'll play Metroid Prime Hunters. Alright. I'll be right back and then we'll play Metroid. Yeah, NT was a lot of fun this week. I love this game so much. It's like a 99% chance to be video gateway. Let's see. That's so funny. I think we really did find RNG manipulation. It's basically if you get Silex first for random Prime Hunters, it's like a 99, it might just be 100% chance to have video gateway as your random map. First random map. Wow, yeah, Spire got 2 kills that fast. There you go, Spire. Hello, Jonah. Yes, this is Silex. This is him. Spoilers, the main antagonist of Metroid Prime 4. There you go, Weevil. Good Magmall shot. Yeah, Samus got like 4 kills. ASAP, that was really cool. That is the fun part about deathmatch games, is players sometimes can snag really fast momentum, like stream kills after kill. Yeah, kill after kill after kill. After kill. Do I play competitive TF2? Yeah, I haven't played Pugs in a while though, but I got into competitive in 2015. But I haven't done a pickup game in a while. Though to be fair, I guess RGL doesn't do Highlander pickup games in like the last almost year. So kind of waiting on that. We're actually, I mean, we're looking to do our own monthlies. If we have at least 10 people sign up, the second Sunday of each month, we'll do Highlander games. Well, you know how Samus can turn into a morph ball? All the 6 other Prime Hunters in this game, or the 6 other ones, have their own alt forms like that. And Noxus has the Vo Scythe, which he spins around and has a blade. I would love for a Noxus Beyblade toy, that'd be cool. The Half-Life community is a constant cycle of hope and suffering. This game turns 20 in 2 months, and we haven't seen Spire in any Metroid game since. He was in Smash Bros. Brawl, and then Trace and Candon were spirits in Smash Ultimate, but that's it. And then, I mean, Silex showed up in 3 Metroid games, but yeah, most of these characters haven't shown up a lot. I mean, even Silex hasn't in just media in general, because Metroid wasn't getting a lot of games until recently. Basically, after Brawl came out, Metroid was kind of in a dark age. But I love Half-Life, I love Metroid. I think we're gonna get Half-Life 3 next year. I wish Valve and Nintendo would take more advantage of how many people want to give them money for the legendary IPs they own. I'm the only Spire fan left. You say that, but like every other month someone changes their username to like Spire fan. We have a few people that are like Candon fan. Someone right now in the Discord is Silex fan. And I don't tell them once to do this, by the way. So, but I will be playing this game 100% on single player mode starting in March. So if I'm still playing Morrowind, that'll be swapped out for this game until it's done. But yeah, coming up to 20 years should be fun. I mean, Trace here looks like a Half-Life 1 Zen alien in this game, which is really cool. Oh, nice. Freddy Fazbear. Is that like the Chinese bootleg of Freddy Fazbear? He's red. And he wears a sombrero. What is Spire's personality? He's like tough but stoic. He's not evil. A lot of these guys are pretty evil. Like, okay, good. But it's like, she's good, knows to do the right thing. He's good. His entire species mysteriously vanished recently, but he's not going to take it out on anyone because of that. He's just kind of, he's like Indiana Jones. He's like exploring the galaxy, finding out the mysteries of what happened to his species. He's like Jedi good. Like he's part of a faction that tries to keep peace in the galaxy. He's like spiritually like a monk Jedi type good. This guy is like Frankenstein's monster. He's like Metroid's Frankenstein's monster Winter Soldier. He is like chaotic. So he's like chaotic bad. This guy is part of a highly hated empire that takes over planets. Super evil. This guy is super petty evil. He hates the Federation and Samus and Samus by association, and I won't spoil a lot of Prime 4, but I will say he is petty. It's really funny. A lot of hatred. This guy is like the general of the Space Pirate Special Operations. So he actually fought Samus in Metroid 1 and lost. Now he's a cyborg. Because he's with the Space Pirates by affiliation, that's evil. That being said, I actually think you could make all 7 of these characters on the path of good / redemption arcs, and I would love to like help make like maybe an RPG or something with them as a party. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Metroid is a game about a baddie in a mech suit beating up aliens. A baddie? Well, thankfully I just discussed that Samus is good. Spire or Spire the fan? Who's a fan of Spire? Oh, someone that's using common sense? I'm sure I'm not the only one with this. Have you seen this man? Oh, he's right here on the screen. Oh my gosh, we're here. It's Spire! You consider me a very, very wise and stoic person? Oh, that's kind of you. Most streams nowadays profit off of acting crazy, and that's not bad or anything. In fact, it's funny, but you enjoy stoic, kind streamers. I think it's bad if they're disingenuous. Haha, I'm so crazy! Give me views, give me subscribers! You know, it's like that kind of stuff. Ugh. Like, when I watch a video and they're like and subscribe, I was like, nah. I'm very much like, if I like the video, I'll like the video. You're not gonna tell me to do that. You know, I'm a very like pro-genuine type person, and unfortunately there are people on the internet that do a lot of disingenuous things to try to manipulate people for gain. But in terms of like stoicism, I'm a big advocate of that. You know what's funny? I think you got, okay. Oh yeah, you literally last night, #1 rated big shot, 1997. You got on the TF2 stream yesterday, like 2 minutes after like someone joined, and they're like, "Wow, you look really happy playing the game," or something like that. I've had a few people say that, and it's so funny. I assume they're like kids, and they might not have learned much about stoicism at the time, so they confuse stoicism with like not being happy. But, you know, it's like older Kratos. Yeah, it's kind of like Itachi from Naruto. It's like, you know, they're not like hate-filled people. you know, it's stoicism's all about, you know, good self-control. And I am a firm believer of honing, developing, and aiming to master self-control, so. Which also adds to the fun of when people try to get on here, and I can tell they might be kind of new to the trolling world. That's always a lot of fun. I've had moderators be like, Pete, we can just, you know, mute them, block them, and I'm like, no, this is entertaining. Because, you know, usually their goal is to try to get me angry, but because I don't get angry, I just have a lot of fun seeing what they do. Some of them, ironically, get angry because I don't get angry. Why aren't you getting angry? No. And I think that happens in fighting games, too. I'll play against people in Melee or Street Fighter, and they want me to, like, get impatient, get angry, but because I never do, I think, ironically, some of them get angry themselves, and then they'll rage quit. I love that. What's that meme? Stop having fun. Start getting angry. I'm just enjoying the game. Oh, nice. Oh, you thought Spire was the guy in my avatar until you found out he's a lava guy made of rocks. He is a diamond. He actually was on PBS recently, Public Broadcasting Station, and he has helped educate millions of people now. I'll show you after this game. It's awesome. They PBS did a video segment called "What If Aliens Were Silicon-Based Instead of Carbon-Based?" And Spire is a silicon-based alien, which is so cool. Oh, I loved that they did that. But yes, Pico in my avatar is also a really cool character. He is part of the original 4 from F-Zero, you know, the series Captain Falcon's from. And I plan to play F-Zero GX later this year. I want to beat all the cups on all difficulties. But this has been my avatar since 2008. 2009. Because this is my... Okay, there's a video on my channel called Happy New Year from Sorfan and Pico. At the time, I couldn't use SpireFan because that was my first YouTube account, also from 2007, but someone hacked it, and my mom was rightfully worried, and she said delete that account because it got hacked. She was trying to protect me, so I did. And for a while, I couldn't use SpireFan, but then Google later was like, yeah, you can use SpireFan, no one's using that. And so I was able to, well, I think the spelling was all lowercase, no underscore, because YouTube didn't let you do uppercase underscore for a while. That is a relic of older YouTube. GG's. And so that's why SpireFan and SwordFan were lowercase that time. Anyway, I made that video called Happy New Year from SwordFan and Pico. And that picture, that was back in the 2000s where your YouTube account, your avatar could only be from your videos. And so only a little bit later, once Google started integrating with YouTube more, they're like, okay, now you can use your own avatar. And I was like, no, I'm going to keep it like this because YouTube started out at 480p. And the reason I have black lines on the right and left of my avatar is because that is a 480p video. And then YouTube went to widescreen. So when they went to widescreen, by default, black lines were added even further on my avatar. I have not touched that avatar since 2009. And then when Google was like, oh, you can upload whatever picture you want as your avatar, obviously terms and agreements, I was like, no, I'm gonna keep it. The second I change this, I'm gonna lose like a 2000s relic. And this is a character I love, so. Yeah, Weevil that hacked. Yeah, Weevil. Which is funny because Weevil players, not all of them, but people that used Action Replay on this game, a lot of the times used Weevil, and they would wall hack and then drop his turret behind a wall, and it would shoot at you a lot. people say start a podcast, but unironically just don't. Nobody watches podcasts anymore unless it's a YouTube short. Well, I mean, I guess, podcasts are mainly for listening, but that is a big joke the past few years, is that the bros, hey bro, we should start a podcast. We could talk about shoes, we could talk about golf, we could talk about disc golf, right? And I'm not mocking podcasts, that's just kind of been the joke the past few years, is whenever guys are with their other friends and they just start talking about golf, we should start a podcast. Yeah. Hey, you know what? If you want a podcast about golf, I like golf, go for it, But here's my thing about podcasts. When I looked at podcasts that have failed, a lot of times it's because they're over ambitious and then they kind of just, I think they quickly run out of creative fuel. There's some of those podcasts that talk about a TV show. Well, if the TV show's not running anymore and there's only a few seasons, you're going to eventually run out of episodes. I mean, you could talk about other things about the show, but if you don't have like high creative fuel ready, yeah, you can see those podcasts die out pretty fast. Let me pull up this PBS thing. It's so cool. Hold on. I love this so much. All right. I'll link you Spire's wiki page too. Okay, so here it this was on PBS recently, and they did a big presentation on like silicon-based alien life, and Spire was on the segment. Let me grab the section. I'm not going to play the video, but I'll link it if you want to watch it down the road. I'll put it in the community Discord. But this was so cool. This came out recently. I love this so much. Okay, let me grab the video. Let's see. You wonder how that hacker is doing now? The only thing they did with my channel before it got shut down is they added like it was like a few like wildlife videos. It was really odd. They didn't hack my channel and delete it. They didn't hack my channel and change my username. They hacked my channel and then started uploading like wildlife videos. And again, obviously my mom was super worried, and rightfully so. He hacked one of my other friends' channels who deleted their channel. But 2 months later, I made Sorfan, and then I was able to get Spirefan back as a username down the road. So let me link this documentary. Or it's not really a documentary, it's a presentation. This is educational. If your parents are saying, are you doing something productive and educational? Yes, there it is. There's your PBS video. All right. Oh, I cannot wait to play F-Zero GX. I don't know if Jonah's still here, but I've never beaten all cups on all difficulties. I've beaten all cups on, like, normal, but I've never, like, basically beaten all the cups on hard. I actually don't think I did a lot of novice compared to, like, intermediate. No, I did novice and intermediate. That's right. That's what I did. I didn't really do a lot of expert. I tried, like, a little bit. But I want to beat all the cups, all difficulties. It's so exciting just to think about. I love GX so much. And then Nintendo spies will be like, yeah, maybe we should make this game for sale again. That's part of the campaign. You only watch 7 seconds of it? Hey, that's 7 seconds of education. Spire doesn't show up till a few minutes in. But it's really cool. I love that Spire's in there. And I think Korg's a cool character in general. I don't know too much about the other characters they used examples of, but... Yeah, thank you, Jonah. He's about a minute in. What is your favorite PBS show? Ah, yes. When they covered silicon-based aliens. I'm not biased. It's a good video. And hey, I like Sesame Street. I like Arthur. I like Reading Rainbow. But this is my favorite PBS video. All F-Zero on hardest? Even maximum velocity? Jonah, you want me to play Maximum Velocity? The one F-Zero game without Pico? Mods? Let me know if you've played Maximum Velocity. Good kill. GG. You have not played Maximum Velocity. It is, imagine if they made a Smash Brothers game where none of the original 12 were in it. That's what that is. I'm not saying the game's bad, but I will say I do think that's a bit of an IP sin. Like, the original 4 are playable in every single F-Zero except Maximum Velocity. That's pretty nuts. You replay SNES F-Zero every now and then? Nice. You know, I'm not against playing the other F-Zero games, Jonah. Like X and the original. I own GP Legend. I'd like to play that more too. But yeah, definitely this year I will be playing GX. That is on the schedule. I'm gonna play every cup, all difficulties. I definitely am looking forward to that. It scratches that itch nothing else can hit. Yes, Jonah's doctor. He is scheduling an appointment as we speak. Jonah walks into the office. Ah, yes. Have you tried F-Zero GX? Have you tried Yoshi's Island? Jonah's be like, it's been a while. Okay, well, we're gonna prescribe you with those 2 games. Oh, and Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, 3, Tropical Freeze, and Returns. And then Jonah's already healthy in a month. Now that's healing. All right, 2 more. If I don't get Camden, I'll pick him last. Yes, I'm prescribing you with F-Zero X. GP Legend. Yes, F-Zero AX. They're actually gonna have it at NakaCon again this year. In like what, 2 months? They have an arcade room, and F-Zero AX is there. This time, I will bring my memory card with GX saved on it and get the. I'm gonna try to get the AX bonuses. That is on my life bucket list. My vision, it's scrambled. All right, for people that don't know, this is like an up-res version of Prime Hunters. And one of the side effects of this, like, of the up-res and like coding, is that Camden's ability to scramble your vision is not here. So to help Camden out, I scramble my own vision if I get hit by the charged Volt Driver. We have a few Camden fans. We had actually both of them entered bracket today. I just realized that. Both players that have called themselves Camden_fan were in our Pokemon bracket tonight. I too am a Camden fan. Again, common sense. If you have common sense, you like all 7 of these characters. You know, using your brain. Something PBS was helping people with. Good old PBS. Consistently helping people create brain wrinkles. IQ testing, IQ honing. One cookie at a time. Yes, those Cookie Monster segments are educational. He tells you also make sure you eat fruits and veggies. But also, you know, joy and whimsy, those tend to be associated with cookies. Or, you know, good old, like, baked asparagus, that's pretty good. Just a nice green apple, that's pretty good. Nice. Joy and whimsy. I started saying that because someone on the competitive TF2 Discord was promoting the idea of playing 5 control points in Highlander recently, and I support that. And a few people tried to like attempt to make fun of him and undermine the statement, say, why would we do that? Why on earth would do that? Like stuff like that. And his reply was joy and whimsy, and that was one of the best responses I've ever seen. It's so true. Like, you play these competitive games like Melee or Pokemon or this game, and there are some people that they get so caught up in taking themselves so seriously, they get so toxic that they forget the core reasons they play games. 2 words, joy and whimsy. Alright, this is my last one, then we'll play TF2. GG. I didn't know that Weevil's half turret, the turret part, states out for a little bit after he dies. Alright, let's play TF2.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Nice. Kill. Kill. Oh, nice. Good ninja in your spot.
Congratulations. You've been awarded additional time.
Good kill. Good kill. Kill.
Additional time has been awarded.
Kill. Cool. Why is that the name for Team Fortress Classic? What Valve secrets do you know? Yeah, you should play TF2. It's a fun game. Definitely one of the best games ever made. Like Metroid Prime Hunters. Like Pokemon Showdown. Beta.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Dota 3 is releasing next week. If there are Valve spies here, now we'll know. I hope you don't get fired tomorrow.
Three, two, one.
Nice. Actually, I need to open up Pokemon registration for Highlander this weekend. Kill. In 30 years, there's a chance TF2 gets lost to time? I don't think so. The game has such a high presence online. You'd have to have the internet get deleted. Which even then, I'm sure there's people that have backed up a lot of internet stuff on hard drives, so. As a game, well, if Valve gets a new CEO, I don't think they would axe TF2. This game still makes a lot of money for them, and they just kind of know it's a really good game, just in general, that people enjoy a lot.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I spare no expense on options.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Good kill. Nice.
He has received additional time.
Nice. Good kill. Nice. Flank. Nice. Good kill.
sound. Team scramble. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I think you make a good point. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Talk about memories already. So we've talked about this before. Five Nights at Freddy's came out going into my second year of college. Like right before my second year of college starts is when that game came out. And I was on Tumblr. Actually, I was checking Tumblr. Good kill, not daily, but at a more day-by-day basis on average compared to now, right? And I remember on Tumblr seeing the repost where someone, like the first time I saw the whole Foxy thing, because you know Foxy was purposely kept as a secret. You thought it was just 3 animatronics. So then when I open Tumblr and see the GIF of Foxy running down the hallway, and then people like talking about this is like the first Five Nights at Freddy's like secret, right? Before like even more like lore and stuff was going down. And I just thought it was cool that, yeah, like you're saying, one of the animatronics rapidly was moving and runs down the hall to get you if you like miss a certain requisite. I just thought that was so cool. It definitely added to that like horror atmosphere.
Received additional time.
Good kill. Old Man Consequences and Old Man Spire. I don't know how old Spire is. He seems around just an adult age. He is an adult diamond. Are you talking about Old Man Spire fan? Well, I'm not 75 yet. It is funny though, thinking back that Five Nights at Freddy's 1 came out when I was in early college, so I can definitely account, you know, being on social media and seeing people uncover the mysteries of the game before Game Theory was on it and all that. I remember the first the first Markiplier video I ever watched was him beating the 2020 night. Like, I never hated Markiplier, I just never watched him. I never really watched Let's Players throughout like high school. When they started taking off. But yeah, when he beat the 2020 night, I genuinely wanted to see like who beat this, right? Because it's supposed to be the hardest mode in the game. Really cool. And then after that, I started watching a bit of him more and more. And that was not easy. Like, it was cool watching him do a lot of trial and error with that. Lots of rapid camera checking, and then you got to keep Foxy in check. There's definitely a fun nuance to the difficulty of that game, but it's so simple, right? Only 4 animatronics. Good kill. Oh boy, we're talking about Five Nights at Freddy's again. It's about to get juicy. Yes, actually, speaking of, I'd like to order 1 large Fazbear chicken and mushroom pizza. No, I'm not going to eat on stream. Maybe tomorrow. You know, it is sad that Chuck E. Cheese's didn't make like a partnership with Five Nights at Freddy's because they are bankrupt. Like, could you imagine if Chuck E. Cheese just sold also like Freddy's pizza stuff? Like some collaboration, that'd be cool. I think, well, when he mentioned like the bite of 87, I think he definitely had plans for future stuff. It's just more about asking him how much was thoroughly like detailed, right? It's kind of like how George Lucas in Star Wars, you know, he did plan prequel stuff like the Clone Wars and who Darth Vader is and stuff like that, but obviously Darth Sidious had apprentices before Darth Vader, at least one, but Darth Maul and Darth Tyrannus' designs were not created until the 90s and 2000s, so it is interesting to think how much Scott Cawthon had already in his head and what wasn't there. Chuck E. Cheese used AI in 2025. That's a stamp of death. It definitely, like, it's really incompetent and lazy, and definitely a sign that they're trying to cut corners and not pay people to help make commercials and ads, which is really sad. We could definitely use a lot more companies hiring artists to do work in general. But Chuck E. Cheese has been bankrupt before, and then they came back. Well, they never left. They filed for bankruptcy, but they never fully left. And now it looks like they're on the verge of bankruptcy again. And it's just like, I think they had an opportunity to really modernize more. Obviously, the pandemic really hurts a business like that in general. I think most businesses besides like Zoom and a few of like the remote businesses like definitely hurt from COVID, like the pandemic, but Chuck E. Cheese was definitely a big one just because of how in-person it is. I did hear that they adapt a little bit by, what was it, doing like Luigi's Pizza, like trying to push for that for delivery. That's kind of cool. But what was funny is they didn't call it Chuck E. Cheese Pizza. It's almost like they were trying to disguise it on purpose. So yeah, that's a bit odd. I don't think you need to do that. Don't need to be a bit disingenuous about that unless you're doing some like social experiment. But it looks like they were trying to just. It's like they're like worried about their own image. Duolingo fell off after they replaced their characters with AI. That's sad. I didn't know they added AI to Duolingo. That's really sad. He never wanted a real Freddy Fazbear's to open because he'd be scared of a psycho trying to recreate it. That's funny. And I'm going to be honest, seeing how some people have behaved in person and online, he has the right to think that way. Unfortunately, at this point.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I think, okay, I totally see why not to open a Freddy Fazbear Pizza. I just think, I wonder if Chuck E. Cheese reached out to them, because that would have been
Mission
insane.
begins in 10 seconds.
Do you know how many people would have bought Chuck E. Cheese delivery pizzas if it had both Chuck E. Cheese and Freddy Fazbear on the box? Pretty nuts.
Defend our cause.
Oh, this is from Bubsy 4D. It's the new Bubsy game about to come out. It's really good. This is the title theme. Does Chuck E. Cheese still have cheese in their pizza? I'd hope so. Unless you're getting a vegan pizza with just tomato sauce and dough. You unironically like pineapple on pizza? That is a very sane and normal thing to say. This kind of goes back to, you know, when I've talked about how memes are a double-edged sword. Memes can be really funny, and they could be great, like, worldwide inside jokes, right? Reoccurring jokes and stuff like that. But on the opposite end, sometimes memes can do a lot of, like, social damage. Like, basically defamation to things, defamation of character. So I remember in the 2010s when there were memes taken off trying to make fun of pineapple on pizza, and people, like, over-exaggerated. They would pour, like, they would be pictures of basically people pouring cans of wet pineapple chunks on a pizza, non-baked, and saying stuff like, you know, oh yeah, pineapple on pizza, so great, or just basically purposely showing, like, sabotaged pineapple pizza and trying to act like that's what pineapple on pizza is. But a good pineapple pizza is, you know, it usually not a ton of chunks are put on it, and it's baked in. So definitely over-exaggerated, not well cooked. And unfortunately, I think that contributed to a lot of damage. Because now you see people like, yeah, ugh, that's gross. Who would ever think about pineapple on pizza? It's like, that's sad, because pineapple's not my preferred topping, but it's good on pizza. You just have to be smart about it. Put a little bit of pineapple on the pizza and then bake it in. And you got a little nice kind of sweet and salty combo going on. Oh, good kill. My favorite pizza. So we host Pokemon once a month at the pizza place, right? And it's a great, like, Kansas City family-owned restaurant. And my favorite pizza to get there is like fried popcorn chicken and mushrooms. Overall, my favorite topping on pizza is mushrooms. But they have fried chicken that goes on the pizza, and it's really good. Well, they had this chicken parmesan pizza, and that's really good. Like you can get like a chicken parmesan with mushrooms. I like that. But definitely, yeah, my favorite topping is mushroom. There was a meme of a polar bear saying this meme is popular in 2006 or 2026. I never knew that. It's like someone trying to redo the whole world's gonna end in 2012 thing. That's what it sounds like. You don't understand why people hate spam? I actually think it's similar to the pineapple on pizza meme, where unfortunately I think some like negative vocal minority was trying to like sabotage spam's image by saying like they would just like plop spam out of a can on a plate and just say, wow, you guys really like this? Ew. But it's like, you know, they are undermining that just like a lot of meat, you can cook that ingredient. Good kill. And I think they were doing a disservice by not considering like fried spam, or as one of my moderators, Solstice, will talk to me about, like a fried spam breakfast sandwich, like fried spam with some eggs and a bagel. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. When I hear about how much Hawaii loves fried spam, like fried spam and eggs, heck yeah, I understand that. Sounds great. In Five Nights at Freddy's, help wanted, Chica serves you chicken. Does that seem right to me? Well, I mean, she is like a horror character, so I guess that adds to the horror. Good kill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, spam's image is people going, ew, who would eat this? And they just plop it out of the can, implying that you just eat it right out of the can. Some people, do like it like that, but I do think that's giving it a disservice because, yeah, try it fried for sure. Put that in a pan. And it's like really salty, but that's not a bad thing. Like, there's a reason salt and pepper are like the go-to spices for food. And if spam already has a lot of salt in it, then you don't even need to put your own salt on the dish.
Syntitanssia ovat disko, jytä ja viikko, mitkä tuottavat erikoisesti vaikeuksia aikaan. Johtuen tästä riippuu. Tässä päästään oikeaan eteenpäin, lanssia menee taakse, suoraksi, kädet alaspäin. Ja eteen, hartiat liikkuu ja pää liikkuu. Tämä on siis tärkeä perusliike. Seuraava on vasemmalta sivulle.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Nostamme reilusti polvia ja nostamme.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good soldier, get up. shot. Good kill.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 80 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the top!
Nice. Nice. Good kills with crit streak. Good kill. Good shot. suit. That is a good psychic ability, for sure. Good old PK freeze. Good old Lucas neutral B. Good old Lucas side B and B+. Nice. Kill. I'll do one more map. Need some coffee.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
a good sentry spot. Definitely taking note. They've been on the stream a few times. Like recently. I don't know them personally though. Good kill. Good kill. Nice.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
I know. Okay, I know a little bit about like Chipper because he ended up popping up in like like memes and jokes once Five Nights at Freddy's really took off. But you know, I mean, I'm happy for Scott's success. I mean, that's a tale of like, don't give up. You know, he could have given up flat out, but at least he went and made Five Nights at Freddy's. And you know, obviously Five Nights at Freddy's, the aesthetic is a lot like the game that, you know, Chipper is from, like art style wise. And so imagine, like, it really is one of those things where, as much as, you know, my mom reiterates that how was Five Nights at Freddy's not made way earlier than it was? Like, it was basically a pot of gold waiting under the rainbow for someone to do. But that being said, if Five Nights at Freddy's wasn't made by him, it definitely would look a lot different on average. And if it looked the same, that would be like some cosmic extreme rarity. But even that, like, that Five Nights at Freddy's is so one for one with his signature art style. That's cool that he tried horror, because from what I gathered, a lot of his stuff before was like super uplifting and happy. And I know he's like, didn't he make some like Christian stuff? I don't mean that out of mockery. I just, you know, going from that to horror, you know, there'd be some churches that would condemn that. It'd be like, shame on you. This doesn't follow our church's ways. Is the word limit lowered in YouTube live streams? It might have been. It looks like YouTube has been experimenting with things in their live streams, so that might be a thing.
Time has been added.
I'm still laughing at how you told me that you've been like banned from other live streams for just like being you. Like what you're doing tonight, imagining other live streams just banning you just because you're talking. You're just sending a bunch of messages, and that people might get mad at that is so funny. Good kill. There are a lot of people that you give them a sliver of power and they just can't handle it, and that's a big thing with live streamers is it's like their inner hall monitor pops out and a gentle breeze goes their way and they just ban people. I am definitely like, I don't ever want to ban anyone, and it would take a lot, like persistently a lot, for someone to get banned, and even then it would only be for a fixed amount of time. And obviously, like, if it keeps getting bad and bad and they don't learn, it'd be longer. But again, I really don't want to ban people overall, so it would take a lot. And a lot of warnings. And you'd have to be pretty bad, because, you know, I don't take things personal and I don't get angry. It's just more about, you know, we try to keep these streams like PG-13, and if someone is being like really, really bad over and over and over towards someone, or saying some of the worst stuff past the YouTube filters. You know, people try to find ways to bypass the filters to say like really racist stuff over and over. Yeah, that's pretty bad. You definitely need to call them out for that. kill. You get kicked for your runny mouth. Yeah, that's what I'm laughing at, is you just said like, you know, you have like a spamton avatar, and if you just said Cromer and a few other spamton quotes in general, people get mad at that. It's so funny how like fragile people are towards stuff like that. You seem pretty down to earth, so pretty self-aware. Oh, I love the classic. It's a good sniper rifle. Kill. Alrighty. That'll be it for me tonight. Thank you to our competitors in Monday Night Pokemon Showdown. We run that every Monday, Gen 9 all used. And we'll be back tomorrow with Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages, early afternoon, and then Melee, T+, and TF2 Power Practice later that night. Stay safe out there, and adios!